Three, two, one. The stars, my darling baby boys, of strange and vast, filled with wonders and joys. Face each new sun with eyes clear and true. I'm not afraid of the unknown, cause I'll face it all with you. Look to the stars and gaze up at the moon. Even these days pass, I'm always thinking of you. Face each new day and keep your hope alive. I promise I'll be there soon. It won't be long till I'm with you. Ba-da-ba-dum, bum, bum, bum. You know, yo ho everybody, how's it all going? I am very happy for today, just because today is. For some reason, I am super hyped. I'm not anywhere near, well, I am near and getting towards the end of this animation, but I mean, it's, and of course it's getting closer, but it's still quite a ways off. Because there's just still so much more that I need to do. However, it is drawing closer. It is ever so slowly drawing closer. And I cannot wait to get this darn project done. Darn project done. Yeah. Cannot wait to get this darn project done. I have found out that some of the things that I've been trying to do with the animation have turned out to be the... Some of the things that I've been trying to do with the animation have turned out that they are so encumbering on the computer that it consistently crashes. And I'm thankful for the fact that, Blender saves the caches of certain things. So inside of simulation nodes, there is a bake feature that allows it to do all the calculations for what it's going to do and then save that. And if it crashes, it actually saves that data that it already compiled up. So I really only need it to do so much of the baking, and then give it a little bit of extra, and then it might possibly work. Psycode, how's it going, yo? How's it going? Good to see you, yo. Good to see you, yo. So, what we need to do is we need to do some more in terms of the effects that I want to add into here. I do need to make like some sort of like smokestacks and stuff like that, and also I need to work on getting some movement magic, because some of the feathers and stuff like that, and the contract and stuff like that, they just kind of like appear, and I'm just like, okay, it's used by magic, but I need to actually emphasize on top of that by actually creating the magic. So I need to work on that. We're going to go back to one of the magics that I was doing before, which was, in fact, the... Whoop. Oh yeah, the demon magic. There we go. Wow, that train of thought just absolutely derailed. There was no recover. There was barely any... I did recover, though. We recovered. We're all good, though. Okay, why... There we go. Okay, so...
Welcome to Puka Steampunk Parts Store. Anything that I can help you find to steam up your...
Alright, so we need to find a few things around here that are kind of slowing us down. I want to go to Sassy, and we're gonna go... Or is it Snarky? It's probably Snassy? Snassy or Sassmark? Sassmark. We want to go over to across the way, and then they deal with demonic magic here.
Options we have. Well,
alright, right here. So this is nice and everything, but unfortunately, it's not exactly what I had in mind. I need some of this gravity to see if I can get this thing to have a little bit more in terms of noise, because currently it's just kind of like a blob that appears around them and then disappears, and that doesn't help me at all. Yeah. Let's see here. So I want to add in a bunch of noise. So we're going to take this out, and we're going to add in a ton of noise gravity addition.
well, there goes.
No. Okay, so what if we do a ton of noise?
Well, there goes.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Do I need to kill the bake? I might need to kill the bake. Okay, let's kill the bake.
Well, there goes our easiest way out of this.
It's also raining pretty hard today. I'm not sure if it's actually thundering outside, so hopefully we don't lose connection. On a lighter note, I've been watching, I watched Zootopia today. Ben gave me a link. Apparently there's a YouTube link to Zootopia, the entire video. So I was just like, oh, it's on YouTube, so I can download it. Because he got so many links of just downloading YouTube videos that I just decided to up and download that. So I watched that twice yesterday. I watched the whole darn thing twice.
Well, there goes our easiest.
Okay, so that's not helping me. Manipulation strength. What happens if I increase that a lot?
Well, there goes our easiest way out of this
Okay, so that's not gonna work. Let's bring that manipulation strength back down. The noise gravity doesn't seem to be working. I don't know why. Let's add in a little bit in terms of the other gravity, and then maybe we can get some noise.
Well, there goes our easiest way out of this.
That doesn't seem right. Okay. I need it to do something different. Random scale. Okay. Collision. What do we have? Gravity. If I put this in all directions, what happens?
Well, there goes our easiest way out of this unholy.
It doesn't seem to be working. Manipulation off. What happens? I know kind of what happens, but...
There goes our easiest way.
Actually, you know what? I kind of like that. I kind of like that. Let's put this in the negatives, though. I wanna...
Well, there goes our easiest way out of this
Yeah, that's a ton better. That's tons better. I like that.
Well, there goes our easiest way out of this unholy magical conundrum.
Yeah, that's lots better. Because now the particles just kind of like form, and then they just kind of like go their own way. Yeah, that's a lot better. I like that. Super better. Alright, so now I could probably use that as the spark for creating the effect. And what we can do is we can take that effect and we can place it wherever we need to. We're gonna probably need this to end. Where does it take to? This. Alright, so we want the effects to end at that point, at least. So we have a bunch of demon particles, and now we can put them wherever the magic happens.
Pretty easy. 3, 2, 1, pretty easy.
Oh, this is so pretty easy, isn't it? You just take a few keyframes and you shove it over here.
You killed Tango, you monsters.
As people go see Tango's house, they'll see the shop, and they'll go in there.
Well, how am I supposed to help you with this?
Evil Bud, you instead.
What is I help you with this?
Well, that was gonna be a surprise, but...
To go?
Yeah, no. We were just gonna use a few jobs.
With a couple of... I have never asked you for any money.
Well, that's the first... That's the first component in a reversal spell. First component in a reversal spell.
Well, is there anything you could do under your own power?
We could try the spell without Evil Axe and just...
Alright. Here is where I need some more keyframes. So we're gonna just take basically these keyframes right here. And we're just gonna duplicate them, move them right over to here. So, that way. We do have a problem, looks like, doesn't it? I think we're okay, though. Alright, so what we're going to want to do is the initial pop-in is fine. But we need to sustain this. we need to sustain a certain amount of this. So let's go ahead and bring this down rather quickly after this fact. So we want to take this factor and we want to pump that up all the way to at least here. And then this is going to be the end effect here. So that way we don't overload ourselves with a bunch of points. It does look like we are overloading ourselves a little too much, though. So let's go ahead and make that count a little bit smaller. There we go. Let's do that. Yeah, that's probably going to be a little bit more sustainable. A little bit. It doesn't look like it's quite there yet. Anderlex, hey, how's it going, yo? Always good to see you. As a matter of fact, actually, let's bring down this count, because this count doesn't need to be as high either right now. So, you're fine to here. And then we can bring down this count too, that's right. Because the density start actually affects the density spawned. Because the amount that's actually spawned, and this is the number. So like, say if I spawn in 10 of these guys, this removes like 90% of them. So every tick, it brings in 1, brings in 1, brings in 1. If I bring this down to like 0, then it'll bring in 10, bring in 10, bring in 10, bring in 10, bring in 10. Every frame. So, I think there will be pretty good. But this is more working on percentages at the current moment. Alright. This is a good amount. I think we're good here. Alright, and then all we gotta do is keep on moving this guy outward until the spell is complete. Pook, I didn't pop up, but check your notifications. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, is that broken too? Don't tell me. No! Oh, no. Yeah, for some reason, yeah, that didn't even show up on Twitch active feed. Like, that shows literally everything. What if we go to stream elements? Stream elements. Elementals. And we go to Steampunk. Live streams. Wait a minute. That doesn't make sense. Activity feed. Oh, there it is! Thank you very much. A little treat. Nom nom. Nom nom. Everything you guys do really helps me stay on the internet. It really does. The internet's pretty expensive around where I am. So it literally goes to keep me online. Otherwise we would be working on barely any internet and I would not be able to stream. So I'm happy with the type of internet that I have right now, because it's a hell of a lot better than where I previously lived. Because where I previously lived, it was getting up to like $200 a month. $200 a month where I previously lived. And that was with a data cap. So I could only do so much where I previously lived. It was terrible. If you've ever heard of Buckeye Cable, forget them. Buckeye Cable is by far the worst thing you could possibly do. They cranked up the price like the month after lockdowns of COVID started back in 2020. They jacked that price up double. Double. Now I'm somewhere where it's a bit cheaper. Still expensive, but there is no data cap. But yeah. Big gripe on Buckeye Cable for sure. Alright, so we're gonna want... Okay, that may not be enough, actually. Okay, I thought it might be enough. It's not. Okay. We're gonna have to bring that count up a little bit more. Bring this down a little bit. There we go. Alright, let's try this again. And put it over here.
See what happens.
What are you doing? I don't like where this is going.
Okay. Okay, that's blood.
Yeah!
Alright, let's go ahead and come back to here.
Twice?
Alright, and then...
It takes two to tango.
Would you look at that?
Okay, so it looks like this spell is just gonna go all the way over to here at this point. Like, it's not gonna cease until the next scene here. Good. Alright, so we have at least something.
What happens?
What are you doing? I don't like where this is going. Yeah! Twice?
It takes two to tango. See what happens.
What are you doing? I don't like where this is going. Yeah! Twice?
It takes two to tango.
Alright, there we go. Good, 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 good. So now that we have that particle system, I feel like we need to duplicate this guy and toss him into Snarky, because Snarky does do a little bit of effect here, so let's duplicate this guy. Oh. We're going to put you inside of Snarky area. We're going to figure out what we want to do with you. We need to have this spell start here. Okay, so we need to have this one start at this point. Right here. Alright, seems pretty good. And then we do want to get rid of a few keyframes over here. Okay, seems pretty good. This needs to attach to something on Sassy here, and I think we can attach it to the air conditioner here. So let's do that. Attach it to you, or blast furnace, rather. And then this one should go to smoke simulation. That one's there. This one's there. Let's see about placing you. We want all of yours to start at like 2, 2. We want it to at least start here. Right there. That's where we need it to start. Does that affect the other one? It does not. Okay, that's crazy. I did not know that. So, these two simulation nodes are... I'm affecting something inside of a plane that I did not expect to actually work on multiple nodes. Is nothing... Hold on. Nothing's working, is it? Hold on. Camera... No. We need to fix something here. Review request, manage rewards. Firework. Let's bring that in and see if this is working, but I'm not sure if that's working. Yeah, that's still not working, and I don't know why. Trigger fire. Trigger fire. Refresh. Yeah, that's... Trigger fire is not working. There's a lot of things currently working. Goodness sakes, Anderlex. You're too much, yo. You are just too much. Mass hug at Anderlex. I gotta figure out why things are broken right now, but yeah. Something's breaking the OBS, but you are currently breaking me. Oh. Let's see here. Yeah. All of that's broken. Playhead, no. Okay, none of that's working. Interesting. Yeah. I mean... You know why I got into animation? Do you know why I got into this? I got into this animation because
I don't like where this is going.
I wanted to support Hermitcraft. I wanted to support my creators, but I had absolutely no money. Nothing. I didn't have any money to just to support my favorite creators. So what did I do? I made silly little cartoons. That's where Hermitcraft Carnival came out of. It's just a wanting to help them. That's why. That's what. Yeah. See, that's why I got into it. Because those help a lot more than you can realize. They draw interest from people that may not know anything about any of this at all. They draw interest up from everywhere. You know, I kind of need another platform here. Because I think this map is done. I need to. Main menu. New. Alright, we haven't done this one. And I don't know what this one is. Okay. Yeah. This one's gonna look different. Mm-hmm. Actually, there's no cancel, is there? Ah, so sad. Oh well. What? What do you mean, no? There we go. There we go. Get at least a water bot moving around here. Gonna need a water bot for sure. At least. Oh. Yeah, that's right. We're going to have to do something about the lemonade stand, aren't we? All the lemonade stands that are going to come up. Oh, there it is. Okay. We need to have this. We need to have this move into place. Where do we need this? We need this. Right about here is fine. Oh, by the way, Anderlex. Do you like Zootopia? What? Ah! Ah! Dropping salsa! Absolutely. So, Ben got me on to something that it sounds very controversial. Like, he tried for a year to get me into this. And then finally I just fell head over heels into it. Ben got me to read an entire fanfic story called Guardian Blue. And it was pretty darn good. Like, I know. It's just like, oh, you read a Zootopia fanfic? What? It's actually pretty good. I really liked it. I did the save and the hydrate. Thank you very much, Toa. I appreciate that. Yeah, I gotta be a little bit more attentive to chat. Can you see the name again? Guardian Blue. As a matter of fact, actually, if you want me to. See, the problem is not only did I enjoy it, but I have a few things that I've done in order to help me read it. Restricted. And then we want to go to Ben. And then we want to go to Guardian Blue. I want to give you... give me... Share, copy link. Let me give you something here. Let me give you something. Where's Anderlex? Anderlex. There you go. Alright, I sent you a DM. It currently has the entire Zootopia movie in that folder right now, as well as I've converted all of the fanfic into text-to-speech. That's actually does pretty well. So, it... there might be some pieces that you want to skip. Yeah, there might be some pieces that you want to skip, but I've converted it over, especially just for Ben, the one that got me into it. But it's really good. I went back to watch Zootopia again yesterday twice because of that fanfic. Twice yesterday. I just watched the entire movie. Hey, Jeff, I found the entire movie on YouTube. Here you go. Watched it twice. I don't have that type of time, you know. I need this to not be this color. I'm thinking that I'm gonna change this this flame into something else. So I got Flame 03 here. I'm going to duplicate it. And what we're going to do... Oh, this Flame too. Bring it down. What we're going to do with this is that I'm going to give it a different color. I'm wanting to... Ooh. Yeah. Yeah, we were wanting to change its hue just a tad. Because I want the magic to be a little different. Not too much. But I do want them to kind of like be a little bit smart about how they use their demonic magic. And if they split their magic to different types a little bit, they can cover a lot of ground. So we're going to do that. It's still going to be a flame, but I want it to go to material. We want to change its hue just a tad. Oh, okay, hold on. No, go back. Okay, split the texture. Now we change the hue on it. Surface, volume, displacement, thickness, volume. Wait a minute. This is not the same thing, is it? Displacement, thickness. What? How's this the same thing? How is that the same thing? What? It is a material. It is on torch. Am I not allowed to change this? How does this work? Torch flame. None, default. Thickness, volume, surface. Thickness, volume, surface. This is not... Oh, I see what's going on. Okay, all. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay, let's get rid of that then. We now want this to be... Now we can change the hue a bit. Hue. We also need to make sure that this is going to the right item. Yeah, Flame 4. Flame 4. This is selecting on Flame 4. Or do I need to reset its line of code here? So if I come back to here... No... It doesn't. Okay, Demon Flame, yeah. Smoke nodes, Flame 4. And then you are Flame 3, yep. Flame 3, Flame 4. Flame 4 should have... Could be different. Interesting. Interesting. That makes no sense. Alright, we're back into this flame making not any sense thingy. Yeah. Or... there's something else happening here. Alright, they both changed to that. They both change, but only one of them has actually changed over to a different instanced object. Why is that? Hello? Oh, geometry nodes. Oh, are you kidding me? Oh, so sad. Okay, back up here. There we go. That's why. Okay. Flame 4. It wasn't connected because I'm a doofus. Right. There we go. Much better. Alright, so now we have one that has blue flame, one that has red flame. That's what we're going for here. And that's kind of what we want. So now that Snarky has a bit of the magic happening as well. Wow, that looks so incredibly cool. I'm sorry. The fact that these two have this happening, yeah. Let's focus on just these two right now.
Out, Evil Axe, and just see what happens.
What are you doing? I don't like where this is going. Ah! Yeah! Twice?
It takes two to tango.
Oh, okay, hold on. Alright, now I want this to kind of move its own simulation down a little bit. Let's take you. And we're going to want you to end your simulation about right here.
It takes two to tango.
That didn't stop the simulation. Why not? Unless I need to reset
I don't like
it
where
now.
this is going. Ah! Yeah! Twice?
It takes two to tango.
Yep. Okay, cool.
Look at that. I do owe you $20. Ah! A zombie!
Smooth move, Slick. That'll come with some consequences.
What? How will that... Ah! Zombie!
At least he's a good shot. Yeah, he's more tangled up in this than we are.
More tangled? Ah! Don't tell me they summoned you too.
No, he walked here.
Alright, so we do have a problem now. Currently, what's happening in this animation is they are moving things around. So currently, Hell's Knight comes in and shows them the contract, okay? And then the horses take it from there using magic and putting it down onto a lectern that they summon in. Because Hell's Knight doesn't have a lot of power. He has some, but he doesn't have a lot of power. There is... But I also need to show the fact that there's going to be this type of magic happening. And... Okay, we're gonna just focus on these guys right now. Alright, and let's see how well...
He walked here.
You too?
No, he walked here.
How reassuredly normal.
Oh my god, Lemonson. Demonic real estate. He's from the DHOA. Turns out that somebody's corpse silence isn't actually contract binding.
But you killed him.
No, he walked here.
How real...
So how do we want to do this? We need them to do some magic, but we But I'm not sure if I want them to be...
How reassuredly normal.
I want them to be using the texture that they do have. I think it's probably a good idea to use it, but we'll see what we have here.
No. You walk.
Right.
Oh, he walked here.
How reassuredly normal.
Bum ba bum 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 ba-da-bum. Ba-dum ba-da-ba-dum bum ba-da-ba-dum bum bum bum. Alright, so we have things working properly. Their eyes glow a little bit, and then we bring in a little bit of their powers here.
Demonic real estate. He's from the DHOA. Turns out that somebody's corpse silence isn't actually
And maybe what we can do is also let's get out of here, and let's bring in a few more things.
Oh my god.
Alright, let's see what we want to do about this. So we want this, we want that. Nope, we don't want that. We want this. We want that. We want that. Nope. We want that, and we want that. So these are the things that we need in order for interaction.
He walked here.
How reassuredly normal.
He walked here.
How reassuredly.
He walked here.
How
He walked here. He walked here. He walked here.
Oh no, 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 no. No wonder I've been making a mistake. Oh, that's terrible. That's terrible. Okay, we've got to go back. We got to go back.
He walked here.
All right. All right, good. We're good. We're good. Oh, that was close. Okay, I started making a lot of mistakes. I was trying to match her magic with the... I was trying to match her magic with the paper moving, and I was changing the keyframes of the paper moving instead of adding it to. So, all right, let's do that, and now we can do a focus mode. There we go. Okay, your magic needs to fall in line with.
Oh, he walked. No, he walked here.
How reassuredly. reassuredly normal. Assuredly normal.
Alright, here we go.
Oh my god, Lemon sent it. Demonic real estate. He's from the DHOA. Turns out that somebody's corpse silence isn't actually...
Alright, so now that we know the timing of things, I can bring their powers in and out as I need them to.
Reassuredly normal.
Oh my god, Lemon...
Normal.
Oh my...
Okay, now we want to put the intensity here, and then we want to move out the intensity.
god, Lemon sent it. Demonic real estate. He's from the DHOA. Turns out that somebody's corpse silence isn't actually contract binding.
But you killed him. Do you get the house?
No, unfortunately we do not. Especially after you killed him.
But he was a zombie. That's not...
Twice.
You killed him first.
Yeah, but we brought him back.
Okay, so now I kind of want the intensity to switch from one to the other at this point.
Especially after you killed him.
But he was a zombie.
So we're actually going to switch from one to the other.
That's not...
Twice.
You killed him first.
Now I'm actually going to switch from you to you.
Him first.
And then bring in the power here.
Him first.
Yeah, but we brought him back to life.
That's not life.
Well, technically... Yes, it is.
So, what happens now? You can't return the house under your own power, and you killed Tango.
So, there's a Demonic Homeowners Association, DHOA, that strictly regulates the relocation of mortal properties. And failing to return the house promptly could result in fines or even banishment to the Foul Realms for responsible parties. And since you're involved in or even banishment to the Foul Realms for responsible realms.
And then I want to do another switch from here to then here.
For response.
Right there. And then you pick it up here. And you pick it up here.
For responsible for res for responsible parties. And since you're involved in for responsible parties. And since you're involved in killing Tango,
I would like to dispute.
Oh my gosh, this is getting wacky. This is getting wacky cool. I like this power jumping thing here.
Two.
no, he walked here.
How reassuredly normal.
Oh my god, Lemon sent it. Demonic real estate. He's from the DHOA. Turns out that somebody's corpse silence isn't actually contract binding.
But you killed him. Do you get the house?
No, unfortunately we do not. Especially after you killed him.
But he was a zombie. That's not...
Twice.
You killed him first.
Yeah, but we brought him back to life.
That's not life.
Well, technically... Yes, it is.
So, what happens now? You can't return the house under your own power, and you killed Tango.
So, there's a Demonic Homeowners Association, DHOA, that strictly regulates the relocation of mortal properties. And failing to return the house promptly could result in fines or even banishment to the Foul Realms for responsible parties. And since you're involved in killing Tango,
I would like to dispute that.
you might want to look over the... want to look over the contract. With contract.
To dispute that.
You might want to look over the contract.
You.
I love it. I love the power swapping in these guys. Oh, it's so good.
How reassuredly normal.
Oh my god, Lemon scented demonic real estate. He's from the DHOA. Turns out that somebody's corpse silence isn't actually contract binding.
But you killed him. Do you get the house?
No, unfortunately we do not. Especially after you killed him.
But he was a zombie. That's not...
Twice.
You killed him first.
Yeah, but we brought him back to life.
Oh! So... this is why I love doing these animations. Oh my god, I love doing these animations. None of this have I even thought about at all until just now, where it's just like, okay, let's add a little bit more visual and effects to this scene here. What do? They turn on and off their powers as they move around the feather through the air. I didn't think about this at all until just now, where it's just like, oh, okay, let's do that. Can't wait for this to be done. I can see it. It's full going. I know, I can't wait either. But it's taking way too long. Need to get some stuff down. To eat. Radishes and some cabbages. Alrighty, and then we want to grab some more batos. Yeah. Oh, I don't have enough muns. I don't have enough muns. Yeah, still don't have enough muns. Ooh, I could get money this way. Is that really going to be the viable way that I get money here? Hold on. Okay, there we go. Now we got enough money. Gosh, I'm so pathetic. Oh, I'm so pathetic. Good enough. Gravity Falls. Oh, apparently it is. Would you look at that? I had no idea. You know, I haven't watched that series fully though. I started watching a little bit. I haven't yet. I know I've been told that it's pretty good though. Oh, okay. He's so good.
Killed him first.
Yeah, but we...
I did watch its linked universe though. What is it, Rick and Morty? I haven't watched the latest Rick and Morty. I've watched first few seasons. Oh my gosh. So, did you know, Anderlex, that there is some books that you can buy for Gravity Falls? I don't know what type of books these are, and apparently it's further down the line that I haven't seen, but there's a book, and it has the shadow of a plumbus in it. It has a shadow of a plumbus in it. The fact that it's in a Disney-owned item, that it is a plumbus. Like, what? Connected universes? Well, not universes, Maya. Dimensions.
Reassuredly normal.
Oh my god, Lemon sent it. Demonic real estate. He's from the DHOA. Turns out that somebody's corpse silence isn't actually contract binding.
But you killed him.
Yeah.
Oh, unfortunately we do not. Especially after you killed him.
But he was a zombie. That's not...
Twice.
You killed him first.
Yeah, but we brought him back to life.
Alright, so we have this. We have this power swapping here, but now I need to get their simulation nodes to work on top of this guy. So we have Snarky, and we have the power swapping here. So the power turns on.
I don't like where this is going.
Alright, we're gonna have to bring on in all of those items again. Okay. So we need to grab the feather, we need to grab the horse, not the bones. Bones is a different object for right now. Both of the meshes, we need to grab the paper, we need to grab the podium. We need to grab the smoke simulation. Smoke simulation here. We need to grab the smoke simulation there. I think that's everything that we need to do this scene here. Okay. So let's go ahead and focus on just those guys. And now we can turn on and off the particles.
I don't like where this is going. Ah! Yeah! Twice?
It takes two to tango.
Would you look at that? I do owe you 20 bucks. Ah! A zombie!
Smooth move, Slick. That'll come with some consequences.
What? How will that... Ah! Zombie!
At least he's a good shot. Yeah, he's more tangled up in this than we are.
More tangled? Ah! Don't tell me they summoned you too.
No, he walked here.
How reassuring.
That is. Alright. I need you, and I need you. So now I need to turn on the power. Let's go ahead and do that. And visually, it needs to come on at the same time, so let's move this over to there.
You too?
No, he walked here.
How reassuredly normal.
Oh.
Alright, we need to bring down the quantity, though. The quantity is, like, way off the charts. So let's bring this guy down quite a bit, because we're just using a little bit of power. We're not using a tremendous amount.
You too?
No, he walked here.
Wait. What's happening? Hold many phones. The phones need to be held. Why is this doing a thing? Okay. You. What is this doing? There it is. Okay, so this one is what shuts it off right now. And you need to be duplicated all the way over to here. And then this turns it on. Let's first reset it. Come on in.
2.
No, he walked here.
How reassuring.
Okay, good. So that turns the thing on. We're just gonna set an on and off here, instead of having some weirdo device. Okay, on and off. There we go.
No, he walked here.
How reassuredly normal.
Still too much. Still too much. Okay, so this needs to come down like less than half of what that is.
2.
No, he walked here.
How reassuredly normal.
Oh my
That's better, but it's still way too much. Let's bring this down even more. Right about there. We'll try there.
2.
No, he walked here.
How reassuredly normal. 2.
No, he walked here.
How reassuredly normal.
Oh my god, lemon scent.
Okay, yeah. So just a little bit of magic as it comes in. So now we have an on-off switch for this. Good. Let's go ahead and select these two as we bring them back over to here. And then we want to swap their places. Here. Okay. So now we have an on and off. So now we need to take this section here, bring it over to here. And we need to bring this and bring it over to here.
Killed him first.
Yeah, but we brought him back to life.
That's not life. You killed him first.
Yeah,
Ah,
twice.
you killed him first.
Yeah, but we brought him back to life.
That's not life.
Well, technically, yes, it is.
So, what happens now? You can't return the house under your own power, and you killed Tango.
So,
Give this a save. Okay, so now we have that properly set up. We now need to set up this one and that one. Okay. This simulation node needs an on-off as well. Let's put this on top of you. Okay. That seems about appropriate. And then I want to take you two and bring you into this section. So we want to duplicate these guys, bring it over to here. And this is where the power turns on.
Reassuredly normal. Reassuredly normal.
Okay, good. I'm gonna need this to reset a bit and then come on in. I need to reset and then come on in.
Reassuredly normal.
There we go. We're gonna need to cut down on you for sure. We want you to move down to about the same number. Very good. Give it a save really quickly. About, and then move in.
here.
How reassuredly normal.
Oh my god, lemon scented. Am I?
Seems pretty good. Seems pretty good. Alright. We'll continue on with this fact right here. And assume that we want to duplicate this, bring it over to here. And flip you around. Hey, Zero. How's it going, yo? And then we want to duplicate this and bring it over to the next portion of this demonic power as well. And then we want this to go over to here. There we go. Seems pretty good. All right, so now the power swap should have at least some particle attacks to it.
Is there anything you could do under your own power?
We could try the spell without Evil Axe and just see what happens.
What are you doing? I don't like where this is going. Ah! Yeah! Twice?
Okay, so that is way too bright. That is absolutely way too bright. We need to bring that down. Let's see here. How do we want to bring this down? Shading. Actually, no, let's go to the geometry nodes. We want to select everything that's in here, then go to shading, and then go back to here, into the focus mode. There we go. So now we can see this properly, because that is way too bright. Anyways, bring you down a bit. You can glow, but I feel like you need to glow not that brightly. There we go. Okay, so it glows, yes.
Out Evil Axe and just see what happens.
What are you doing? I don't like where this is going. Ah! Yeah! Twice?
It takes two to tango.
Now, I might need to add to this focus that sword here to see how visible this thing is. Let's see here.
Anything you could do under your own power?
We could try the spell without Evil Axe and just see what happens.
What are you doing? I don't like where this is going. Ah!
Alright, let's go ahead. Do we want to give this a type of emission? Maybe I should bring down the fire? Possibly. Let's go to layout really quickly and let's grab those fires. Let's bring down the emission on those. So, yeah, the emission is nice some point, but I feel like the emission needs to come down a bit here. Yeah, we'll just have them be flame particles there. Yeah, that's pretty good right there. I like that one. And then number 4.
Happens.
What are you doing? What are you doing? I don't like where this is going. Ah!
Okay, there we go. There's the other one. And I want the emission to come down a bit here. Okay, now I can actually see the sword happening here. You also need a problem, don't you? Strength. Hello? Multiply. Oh my gosh, shading. What is it? Ah, okay, I see. Okay, I see. We want... about there. So, a little bit glowy, but we don't want it too bloomy. Alright, that's much better. Okay. Shading. Alright.
Axe and just see what happens.
What are you doing? I don't like where this is going. Ah! Yeah! Twice?
It takes two to tango.
Would you look at that? I do owe you 20 bucks.
Relax and just see what happens.
What are you doing? I don't like where this is going. Ah!
Do I want the blood on that to be emittive? Do I want the blood on that to be emittive? I don't know. Or can I even make it emittive? Is there a possibility to make it emittive? Let's see here. So it comes from this red here. Yes, I think it does. Yeah, it goes into there, and then it comes back out like that. Yeah. Is it possible to make this emittive through geometry nodes? Is that even a thing? Dating. Value of 220. Oh, I can make emittive through geonodes. Would you look at that? Look at that. That is wacky. That is wacky. Bring it down to a 4. Alright, yeah. I'm gonna need to make that other stuff as emittive too. I'm gonna want to make you strength of 4, was it on the other one? Yeah, 4. That makes it a bit emittive. Oh, value 4. There we go. Alright, so now it should be visible.
Spell without evil act.
Take care, Andalex. Nice seeing you too, sir. You are incredible, by the way. I appreciate everything that you are. Just so you know.
And just see what happens.
What are you doing? I don't like where this is going. Ah! Yeah! Twice?
It takes two to tango.
Would you look at that? I do owe you 20 bucks.
Just see what happens.
What are you doing? I don't like where this is going. Ah! Yeah! Twice?
It takes two to tango.
Would you look at that? I do owe you 20 bucks. Ah! A zombie!
Smooth move, Slick. That'll come with some consequences.
What? How will that... Ah! Zombie!
At least he's a good shot. Yeah, he's more tangled up in this than we are.
More tangled? Ah! Don't tell me they summoned you too.
No, he walked here.
How reassuredly normal.
Oh my god, lemon scented. Demonic real estate. He's from the DHOA. Turns out that somebody's corpse silence isn't actually contract binding.
But you killed him. Do you get the house?
No, unfortunately we do not. Especially after you killed him.
But he was a zombie. That's not...
Twice.
You killed him first.
Yeah, but we brought him back to life.
That's not life.
Well, technically... yes, it is.
So, what happens now? You can't return the house under your own power, and you killed Tango.
So, there's a Demonic Homeowners Association, the HOA, that strictly regulates the relocation of mortal properties. And failing to return the house promptly could result in fines or even banishment to the Foul Realms for responsible parties. And since you're involved in killing Tango,
I would like to dispute that.
you might want to look over the contract.
You dragged me into this. I don't care what that lemon-scented soul contract says. I am not...
Alrighty, so what this means now is that I need to take some of the powers that were used here. And I need to flip them around. And I think let's take this one, and we need to duplicate these guys over to here.
Lemon-scented soul contract says, I am not...
Okay, and now we need to do the other ones as well. This one and that one. And then I need to bring you guys in. Okay, and then I think I can kill out the power here too. So we're gonna do that, and then you also need to kill out the power. You. Okay, give that a save. Alright, cool. So we have all of the demonic powers kind of like displayed there. So they don't have a lot, but they do have something, and it helps.
Well, is there anything you could do under your own power?
We could try the spell without Evil Axe and just see what happens.
What are you doing? I don't like where this is going. Ah! Yeah! Twice?
It takes two to tango.
Would you look at that? I do owe you 20 bucks. Ah! A zombie!
Smooth move, Slick. That'll come with some consequences.
What? How will that... Ah! Zombie!
At least he's a good shot. Yeah, he's more tangled up in this than we are.
More tangled? Ah! Don't tell me they summoned you too.
No, he walked here.
How reassuredly normal.
Oh my god, lemon scented. Demonic real estate. He's from the DHOA. Turns out that somebody's corpse silence isn't actually contract binding.
But you killed him. Do you get the house?
No, unfortunately we do not. Especially after you killed him.
But he was a zombie. That's not...
Twice.
You killed him first.
Yeah, but we brought him back to life.
That's not life.
Well, technically... yes, it is.
So, what happens now? You can't return the house under your own power, and you killed Tango.
So, there's a Demonic Homeowners Association, the HOA, that strictly regulates the relocation of mortal properties. And failing to return the house promptly could result in fines or even banishment to the Foul Realms for responsible parties. And since you're involved in killing Tango,
I would like to dispute that.
you might want to look over the contract.
You dragged me into this. I don't care what that lemon-scented soul contract says. I am not...
Oh, that actually makes it worse. Oh my gosh. No. Oh my gosh. That makes it so worse. Oh no.
It says, I am not...
Blood splatters. And immediately they pick up the contract and toss it over to Hell's Knight. It's not Hell's Knight noticing it and picking it up. It's the horses going, oh, okay, let's now that Puka accidentally signed it with his blood, we just go, they immediately go, yoink, and then toss. Oh, that's terrible. Oh, no.
Not.
Blood. Yeah.
You might want to look over the contract.
You dragged me into this. I don't care what that lemon-scented soul contract says. I am not...
Blood splatter. Oh, nah, let's pick that up and let's get that right over there. Okay. Oh, that is good timing. That is good timing, but terrible. I hate the horses. They are terrible people. By the way, in case you didn't know, the horses are terrible people. Never trust a demonic fairy horse. Ever. As a matter of fact, actually, I was thinking about this. There was a couple of horses that were inside of a DuckTales episode. Hunter Escape, hello, welcome on in, yo. Inside of DuckTales episodes, there was a couple of fairy horses that wanted to kill Uncle Scrooge and company. And seriously, they gave pretty horse vibes. They really did. What was it? DuckTales, Golf Horses. DuckTales, Golf, and Horses. There was an episode. Oh my gosh, you're there. Here. So, in DuckTales, the new one, there's a couple of fairy horses that you have to beat a golf thing in order to defeat them. And seriously, they were just so bright, cheerfully, and evil all at the same time. It was just very much a pretty horse vibe.
Three, two, one, pretty horses! Oh my god, so pretty. For responsible parties. And since you're involved in killing Tango,
I would like to dispute that.
you might want to look over the contract.
So here's the problem, though. I need there to be a light, or like an outline to the feather. I need there to be a magical outline to the feather. and particles coming off of that. I'm thinking if I were to give another one of these little smoke simulation nodes. If I duplicate it and place it somewhere, I might be able to put both of these things on the same feather. So let's give that a shot. So I think if I take this one and this one, and I duplicate these guys, both of them. Here we go, duplicate. Now I want to take these, and I want to call this one simulation node feather. Feather. And then simulation node feather 2. Okay. So these currently have still the same timing, but they're basically just doing the exact same thing as the other one. However, I want them to follow this guy instead. So we want them to follow the feather on a geometry location of 0 on that. So basically it's just going to stay right on top of the feather. And then this one is going to need to go onto that same feather as well. Here. And we want that one to have a location of 0 as well. Currently, we don't want any of those two sections here. We don't want either of these guys to be picking up the feather on those points. So let's see how this works. Let's go ahead and get rid of these keyframes here. So all of these keyframes need to just go away. Go away. And then...
Tangled? Ah! Don't tell me they summoned you too.
No, he walked here.
How reassuredly normal.
Oh my god, lemon scented. Demonic realist.
Alright, here we go. So this guy is currently on that feather right there. But it is way too big. Let's bring in the original mesh and figure out where it's at. Okay, so we need to bring this guy down. Bring you all the way down to 0. Okay. So you're going to be right on that feather. That's where we want you to be.
Then we are.
More tangled? Ah!
And I think if I give this guy a geometry node, let's go to
2?
No.
let's go to 249, copy on you, and this one is going to have a simulation node here to start there. None of these others should be affected, and they're not. That's good. That's good. And then this other one needs to have a custom bake there. Okay.
No, he walked here.
How reassuredly normal.
Okay, you are completely different. Hello? Ugh. Come on, there we go. Alright, you also need to change your size to a 0. Because your join geometry original mesh needs to be there as well. Are you on there? Yeah, you're on there.
Oh my god, lemon
There it is.
scented.
Alright, so we need to have a bit more particles here. So let's do that.
He walked here.
How reassuredly normal.
And I think I want to have the same simulation again, but on the paper. Let's see if we can get the feather to work properly. So here's the feather. Original mesh. Okay, join original mesh. No. Okay. We want... This one is sassy. So we should have this one being brought in first. We're gonna need the feather thing to appear here. So Shift S, selection of cursor. Do we have any other object transformation on here? No, I don't think so. Okay, now we need to bring in tons of particles.
Oh my god.
Tons of particles. Why are we not getting any particles right now? Why are we getting nothing? Hello? There we go, finally. Goodness sakes.
Oh my...
Alright, so this needs to be actually brought back down. Okay, so there are now too many particles. Way too many particles. Okay.
Oh my god. God, lemon scent.
Alright. I feel like it needs to not... Ugh. I need it all to just kind of like, diminish a bit here. So if I bring you down in size like that, that might help.
Oh my god, lemon scented. Demonic real estate.
Okay, that kind of works better. Yeah, just by literally doing a scale on the guy seems pretty fine.
Oh my god, lemon scented. Demonic real estate. He's from the DHOA. Turns out that somebody's corpse silence isn't actually contract binding.
But you killed him. Do you get the house?
No, unfortunately we do not. Especially after you killed him.
But he was a zombie. That's not...
Okay. So now we need to make sure that everything is happening properly with this one on that. So let's go ahead, duplicate this keyframe, and we're going to bring this into here. Okay, good. So now we have both the in and out variants for this one. Okay, let's go ahead and grab you. Go. There we go. In and out variants, both for that. Good. So now I have the particles on the feather itself. I do want to make sure that the this guy gets the correct particles as well. Let's go to here. I want to grab these two in and out variants here, and I want to make sure. Let's do a copy on these guys. And then we go to feather 2, and then we can bring that into here. So let's bring them into here. Now, I'm going to set this up to do about the same thing, and then copy over a few other similarities. Good, good, good. It seems pretty good. Alrighty. Got those keyframes in. Give it a save. And then we want to also make sure that we have the same size on a bunch of these other things here too. Okay, yeah, those are good. So now we need to bring this up to 0.77. 0.77. And then I want to bring down the size a bit. So it is going to follow.
No, he walked here.
How reassuredly normal.
Oh my god, lemon scented. Demonic real estate. He's from the DHOA. Turns out that somebody's corpse silence isn't actually contract
It's not.
twice.
You killed him first.
Yeah, but we...
Okay. Now we want the actual size of the thing to decrease to, like, what, half? Yeah, half. Okay. Let's do this scale 0.5. And that should be enough.
Maybe they summoned you too.
No, he walked here.
Alright, this needs to not exist at that point, but it does need to go onto the paper, though. I feel like if I were to take this feather thing off of here, this one here, what I'm gonna do, let's give this a save, and then I want to duplicate this guy. And I'm going to put you onto the paper. There we go. And then all I need to do now is to get rid of the intersection here. That one. And then this one, I need to get rid of the two outer sections. There we go. There we go. And then now we have, or at least I think we do, a setup for...
Don't tell me they summoned you too.
No, he walked here.
How reassuredly normal.
Oh my god, Lemon scented. Demonic real estate. He's from the DHOA. Turns out that somebody's corpse silence isn't actually contract binding.
But you killed him. Do you get the house?
No, unfortunately we do not. Especially after you killed him.
But he was a zombie. That's not...
Twice.
You killed him first.
Yeah, but we brought him back to life.
That's not life.
Well, technically... yes, it is.
So, what happens now? You can't return the house under your own power, and you killed Tango.
So, there's a Demonic Homeowners Association, DHOA, that strictly regulates the relocation of mortal properties. And failing to return the house promptly could result in fines or even banishment to the Foul Realms for responsible parties. And
what we can do is if there's too much, I can probably just bring down the size of this thing a little bit here. And I can still decrease the number of particles coming out of it. And then we can do probably the same with this guy. We can bring down the size a bit here too. And we can just get rid of a bunch of particles. That might be a little too much.
Weirdly normal.
oh my god, Lemon scented. Demonic real estate. He's from the DHOA. Turns out that somebody's corpse silence isn't actually contract binding.
But you killed him. Do you get the house?
No, unfortunately we do not. Especially after you killed him.
But he was a zombie. That's not...
Twice.
You killed him first.
Yeah, but we brought him back to life.
That's not life.
Well, technically... yes, it is.
So, what happens now? You can't return the...
This definitely needs to move. Okay.
Yes, it is.
So, what... What happens...
Yes, it is.
So, what happens now? Now, you...
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
So, what happens now? You can't return the house under your own power, and you killed Tango.
So... So, there's a Demonic Homeowners Association. Here.
How reassuredly normal.
Oh my god, Lemon scented. Demonic real estate. He's from the DHOA. Turns out that somebody's corpse silence isn't actually contract binding.
But you killed him. Do you get the house?
No, unfortunately we do not. Especially after you killed him.
But he was a zombie. That's not...
Twice.
You killed him first.
Yeah, but we brought him back to life.
That's not life.
Well, technically... yes, it is.
So, what happens now? You can't return the house under your own power, and you killed Tango.
So, there's a Demonic Homeowners Association, DHOA, that strictly regulates the relocation of mortal properties. And failing to return the house promptly could result in fines or even banishment to the Foul Realms for responsible parties. And since you're involved in killing Tango,
I would like to dispute that.
you might want to look over the contract.
You dragged me into this. I don't care what that lemon-scented soul contract says. I am not... Every time.
Look on the bright side. Now you'll get to see.
I might want to actually decrease the lifetime of this. That might help out a bit more. So particle lifetime, we can cut this down to like a little bit here more. And feather, particle lifetime, we can bring this down a bit here too. And then this one's going to be simulation node. We're going to call this one paper. And then we want to bring down the lifetime just a little bit though. Okay, give this a save, and that might be better.
Ah! Don't tell me they summoned you too.
No, he walked here.
How reassuredly normal.
Oh my god, Lemon sent it. Demonic real estate. He's from the DHOA. Turns out that somebody's corpse silence isn't actually contract binding.
But you killed him. Do you get the house?
No, unfortunately we do not. Especially after you killed him.
But he was a zombie. That's not...
Twice.
You killed him first.
Yeah, but we brought him back to life.
That's not life.
Well, technically... yes, it is.
So, what happens now? You can't return the house under your own power, and you killed Tango.
So, there's a Demonic Homeowners Association, DHOA, that strictly regulates the relocation of mortal properties. And failing to return the house promptly could result in fines or even banishment to the Foul Realms for responsible parties. And since you're involved in killing Tango,
I would like to dispute that.
you might want to look over the contract.
You dragged me into this. I don't care what that lemon-scented soul contract says. I am not...
Yeah, that works better. That works tons better, just by removing the lifetime on those particles. Ugh. I like the fact... So, there's a ton of nodes that I've created. And the fact that I'm able to now utilize pretty much all of them in one animation is kind of crazy. I mean, I really like how this has turned out. Oh, hey, look. What is this? What is this again? It's a leak. I got 69 leaks. Nice. Cabbages. There we go. Got plenty of leaks. And no robots. Yeah, I need some more muns on this one. But then again, this isn't supposed to take 2 days to fix. What is that at the top of the screen? That's Rusty. You guys can join if you want. There's a little command down there, Rusty, that'll give you a link to all of the little commands there. All the Twitch commands that you can do. Oh yes, yeah. You can plant seeds, water stuff. Set your priority of your character, what color you want to be. Well, seeing as that not too many people have been interacting with it, I've been thinking about actually removing it from the streams. It was good for a little while, but I think it might be a little too much. So I'll keep it on for maybe a couple more streams, and then I'll probably just take it off. It's nice to have. Just in the background while you're trying to work on something, especially with somebody with ADHD. Where you're just kind of be like, oh, hey, there's a thing over there, and then you're able to bring yourself back. It's kind of like a fidget spinner. You just need to use something that's not currently this. Why is it not connecting? What? No, that's why it didn't. Okay, it's connected to Twitch now. One of these days, you know, I'm actually going to be, you know, useful. Oh, yeah, just join again. That's one of the downsides. It's just like, there we go. It is as per usual. Everything is broken. Yeah, everything's broken. All right, so we have the particles that we need. We got them all throughout the animation for the horses. The first time you see them is when Sassy sends them away. When sends
Options we have. Well, there goes our easiest way out of this unholy magical conundrum.
Easiest? What part of becoming a wisp of vapor
Need help with.
Oh my god, you killed Tango. I don't like where this is going. You could do under your own power?
We could try the spell without Evil Axe and just see what happens.
What are you doing? I don't like where this is going. Ah! Yeah! Twice?
It takes two to tango.
Would you look at that? I do owe you 20 bucks. Ah! A zombie!
Smooth move, Slick. That'll come with some consequences.
What? How will that... Ah! Zombie!
At least he's a good shot. Yeah, he's more tangled up in this than we are.
More tangled? Ah! Don't tell me they summoned you too.
No, he walked here.
How reassuredly normal.
Oh my god, Lemon sent it. Demonic real estate. He's from the DHOA. Turns out that somebody's corpse silence isn't actually contract binding.
But you killed him. Do you get the house?
No, unfortunately we do not. Especially after you killed him.
But he was a zombie. That's not...
Twice.
You killed him first.
Yeah, but we brought him back to life.
That's not life.
Well, technically... yes, it is.
So, what happens now? You can't return the house under your own power, and you killed Tango.
So, there's a Demonic Homeowners Association, DHOA, that strictly regulates the relocation of mortal properties. And failing to return the house promptly could result in fines or even banishment to the Fell Realms for responsible parties. And since you're involved in killing Tango,
I would like to dispute that.
you might want to look over the contract.
You dragged me into this. I don't care what that lemon-scented soul contract says. I am not... Every time.
it works good. Now I need to make sure that Puka and the healer actually work okay. So let's go ahead and bring this back on in. We need to grab Puka's body and the healer. There it is. Healer 1, I think. Select objects, and then we want to grab you. Okay. We want to focus on this. So we want...
Real estate. He's from the...
Nope. Okay. That's not the one we need. That's the one on the hip. This is the one he holds. So then we do select object and select the body there. And then we can focus on those.
A zombie!
Smooth move, Slick. That'll come with some consequences.
What? How will that... Ah! Zombie!
At least he's a good
Jeez.
good shot. Yeah, he's more tangled up in this than we are.
More tangled? Ah! Don't tell me they summoned you too.
No, he walked here.
How reassuredly normal.
Oh my god, Lemon sent it. Demonic real estate. He's from the DHOA. Turns out that somebody's corpse silence isn't actually Lemon sent it. Demonic real estate. He's from the DHOA. Turns out that somebody's corpse silence isn't actually contract binding.
But you killed him. Do you get the house?
No, unfortunately we do not. Especially after you killed him.
But he was a zombie. That's not...
Twice.
You killed him first.
Yeah, but we brought him back to life.
That's not life.
Well, technically... Yes, it is.
So, what happens now? You can't return the house under your own power, and you killed Tango.
So, there's a Demonic Homeowners Association, DHOA, that strictly regulates the relocation of mortal properties. And...
Okay, there's a problem here, and we need to fix it pretty much. We're gonna have to grab... Gonna need to grab all the healer, select objects, and then we're gonna need to grab you and the body, and then go into focus mode. And then we're gonna need to figure out what it is. Oh, we need to go into animation to do that even. Okay, let's give this guy a quick save here. Quick save. Go into the healer. Select objects. And bones and puka. And focus mode. We want to get rid of those bones, and we just want to focus on these, because this is not working.
Real estate. He's from the DHO.
We're gonna have to, not so much.
Away. Turns out that somebody's corpse silence isn't actually contract. Back to life.
That's not life. So, what happens now? You can't return...
Yeah, we need this to move up a bit. We need you. Inward a bit. Go.
the house under your own power, and you killed Tango.
So...
Killed Tango.
So, there's a Demonic Homeowners Association, DHOA, that's strict...
Yeah. Much better. Much better.
You dragged me into this.
There we go. Okay, that's probably a lot better. Let's take a look at this now. Now that the arms are a little bit better.
Oh my god.
Puts away
Lemon
the gun,
demonic
picks up the
real
healer.
estate. He's from the DHOA. Turns out that somebody's corpse silence isn't actually contract binding.
But you killed him. Do you get the house?
No, unfortunately we do not. Especially after you killed him.
But he was a zombie. That's not...
Twice.
You killed him first.
Yeah, but we brought him back to life.
That's not life.
Well, technically... Yes, it is.
So, what happens now? You can't return the house under your own power, and you killed Tango.
So, there's a demonic homeowners association, DHOA, that strictly regulates the relocation of mortal properties. And failing to return the house promptly could result in fines or even banishment to the Foul Realms for responsible parties. And since you're involved in killing Tango,
I would like to dispute that.
you might want to look over the contract.
You dragged me into this. I don't care what that lemon-scented soul contract says. I am not... Every time.
Look at the bright side. Now you'll get to see what the Foul Realms are like.
If I go down, I'm taking you with me.
Not so fast there,
Alright, so that works nicely. I'm not sure if I want to add particles to it, but let's take a look at it again under some rendering light.
From the...
Normal.
Oh my god, lemon scented. Demonic real estate. He's from the DHOA. Turns out that somebody's corpse silence isn't actually contract binding.
But you killed him. Do you get the house?
No, unfortunately we do not. Especially after you killed him.
But he was a zombie. That's not...
Twice.
You killed him first.
Yeah, but we brought him back to life.
That's not life.
Well, technically... Yes, it is.
So, what happens now? You can't return the house under your own power, and you killed Tango.
So, there's a demonic homeowners association, DHOA, that strictly regulates the relocation of mortal properties. And failing to return the house promptly could result in fines or even banishment to the Foul Realms for responsible parties. And since you're involved in killing Tango,
I would like to dispute that.
you might want to look over the contract.
You dragged me into this. I don't care what that lemon-scented soul contract says. I am not...
That is good. I like that. I absolutely love that little doohickey thingy. Works like a charm. In fact, it might be a charm. Who knows? Uh-oh. Tried to save and everything crashes. Hello? Oh, looks like we're fine. Controls? Yeah, we're streaming. Preview? Stream is working fine. For some reason... Why is that paused? Oh! Interesting. I didn't realize that it could pause. Interesting. Well, that be a thing now, doesn't it? Let's go ahead and get some more plots of land, shall we? Huge tracts of land. I want to bring in one of these things, though. And then I want to bring in some of these. There we go. Gonna maximize all the pieces of land. There we go. Now we got all the little robots there too to help out, as well as you two. Alright, so that works fine. We got all of the particles there that I wanted. Let's see here. How else do I want this to go? I'm wondering how I want this to go. Because there's gonna be some particles that'll happen concerning the crazy time. But I don't know how I want that to go. I'm thinking that I could use the wind generator simulation node. And I do need to get some of these outfits just onto a like a hanger or something like that. Maybe I should do that, because I need to make the wind generator is going to be fine, but getting the outfits into the world each at a time, I'm not sure how I want to do that. What I might want to do is take a puka and flatten it down. Might want to do that. I don't know. It might be an idea. Yeah, because then I can replace the skin somehow. Alright, I gotta go to the bathroom really quickly. And I gotta think about this, real. So, give me a minute. Is flat puka a road pancake? If it was on the road. So puka and flattens it down. Sure, that'll work. White. That'll white. I think it will. I'm not sure how it might work. Sorry, Remy. Remy got startled. Okay. So. Yeah, I'm gonna need to make a device that appears and starts tossing outfits out. So I want a device to appear on the horse, and I'm probably going to need to make the device outside of this thing here. So let's give this guy a save, and actually let's go back to a normal view. Give it a save there. Okay. And now we want to go out of here. We want to go to Steampunk stuff. We want to go to Steampunk stuff, and we want to see what we can do in terms of creating a flattened puka that can do multiple other tasks. Oh, yeah. We're working on it from the potty. That's what we're doing. Hello. Why does it not work? Hello. That took forever. Don't know why that one was getting stuck there. Alright. So the device needs to be compact and then expand, and then... Compact, expand, and then expand. Alright, so let's start off by bringing in a cube. Let's go to land and go to new. And then inside here, this is going to be a portable dresser. This is going to be a portable dresser. And we're going to bring on in, Shift A cube. Okay, so that we have cube here. And I'm gonna want to bring it down. Scale by 0.5 so that we are just a meter big. So this is the size of a cube. We want to... How do we want to do this? I think what we're gonna do, I'm gonna shrink this guy up a bit here. We're gonna turn it into a wood. I want to give it a material. No, I don't want that one. I don't want that one. I want, oak. Oak plank box. There we go. I want to inset a face. Not much. And then I want to extrude. Actually, I want to make this a different texture. I then want to give this a... Or do I want to? Yeah, why not? We can just keep it all wood. That'll work just fine. Alright, so we got an interior to this thing, and now I want to give it a type of top to it, too. Let's go ahead and take you. Let's duplicate you, and we want to move you up to there. And then I want to extrude the top here to there. Alright, good. So now I have this guy. I'm going to want to do an object. Set origin to geometry. Alright, good enough. From here, I think I need to start making GeoNode on this guy. Okay. So, we have 2 islands here. We want to, rotate vector, rotate instance. So I'm thinking I'm going to do a separate geometry here and do a in island mesh island and do a compare. I should be able to compare the 2 here. Good. Okay. We want to do a join geometry. Join these 2. Good. Okay. And we want to take this guy and we want to rotate the instance, but that's not an instance. We want to do geometry to instance, geometry to instance. Okay, so now it's an instance. If we rotate this guy on the Y, okay, that works, yes. If we rotate this on the X, that's kind of the direction that I want to go. Now I need to change its pivot point, which should change its origin point. Let's go ahead and rotate this X a bit here. And I want to move it up. Pivot point should go on the Z. Okay. Way too much, I think. 0. This just needs to go up so very little. Alright, right about there might be the center of everything. So let's go ahead and now move this on the Y direction. I want to move it to about 0.5. There it is. Cool. 0.5, and then... There we go. So the pivot point should be right there. That's where we want it. So now this can open and close from 0 to whatever we need it to be. Separate XYZ. Oh, no. Separate. Combine XYZ. And we want to rotate this guy on the X from a certain value to another certain value. So once this opens up, then it can start bringing things out of it. So it needs to flap open. And then things need to start coming out from there. So 0, and then it rotates in a direction. This might be easier if you made a quick dress from just an extended plane. Map the MC skin so then you can wiggle them with geonodes. Maybe. That's probably a good idea. It's probably a good idea. Sorry, it's my thinking sound. It's my thinking sound. Okay. So this is going to be the portable dresser mesh That's going to be the portable dresser mesh. And then we're going to need to bring in a mesh plane. And this guy is actually going to need to be worked on a little bit. So, what I'm going to need to do, because that does bring up a point, because what I only want from a dress is not the left and right side. All I want is the back and the front of the dress. So, I do still need to make the texture for the mesh, but because I'm going to have to go in and actually remove the puka and just leave the dress in and just kind of like Photoshop all that stuff. However, yeah, doing the UV wrapping on a plane is going to be something else. So, what I'm thinking is we go ahead and bring in a puka skin. So, puka, there is Fox. Fox. No, okay, so we need to actually just make a whole new skin, but that's fine, that's fine. Dress, outfit. We're just going to call it outfit. And it's going to have to be able to be changed. So we're going to have to be able to put this in here somehow. I think UV is what we're going to have to go after, but we need to figure out a way that we can change it easily. Heart buffoon deflating. Buffoon delating. Balloon deflating. Part mouse squeaks. Make to annoy your cat. Alright. So, we need UV editing. Let's go ahead and work on this a little bit. Let's give it a save. You want to go to shading. It is, and we want to put at least some texture on here. I want to go to it, and then we want to add on in an outfit. Let's open up game textures, puka skins. Blender puka. Let's go ahead and just grab a normal puka. Look, I need a puka outfit that has a lot on it. Because I'm gonna need the wings and the legs. So I need something with wings and pants at the same time. I think this one's gonna do. Okay. So this is what I'm gonna need. I'm gonna need you to be closest, so we need those nice crisp pixels. And we're gonna need the alpha in there as well. So we do have that. Let's bring up the roughness a bit, and we do want the specular to be all gone. So that's going to be the outfit that we have. We need, we need to give this different sections. So there's going to be several planes to this, actually. We're going to need the front plane for the chest. Chest, legs, arms, head. Yeah. Chest, legs, arms, and head. And we're going to need to layer them on top. Each one. So let's do this. Let's do correctional facings. And we're going to want to scale this down. Give me this tool. We're going to want to move you to about here. Okay, and then we want to bring you down to here. And then bring you down to here. Then shrink you up a little bit more. Alright, so it's kind of a little bit tedious, but it's what I'm going to have to do. I'm going to have to kind of like grab the parts and kind of like cobble them together is what I'm going to have to do. But it is pretty okay. So let's go ahead and duplicate you. And I'm going to want to grab the back side as well. I am so glad I actually know where I'm going with this. Okay, so then we need both of these, and we need to duplicate those, and we need to move them down to here. Yeah, okay, cool. Those are the back of the upper layer. Okay, and then I'm gonna want the front of the leg and the back of the leg. The front and the back of the leg. Alrighty. Happy Tuesday. How's it going, Baker? Good to see you. What is... Oh, okay, that's the shoe. Is that the shoe? What is that? Oh, I know what's happening. Okay, so that's the top. Yeah, right. Okay, so that's the front of the leg. Okay, so these guys actually need to move down a bit. Yeah. We need to move down like about 1, 2, 3, and 4, about here until we see the end of that. Good. Okay, that's the front of the dress. That's the front of that portion there too. Okay. We're gonna need... That's the arm, I believe, right? Right. Okay, so this is the arm. We need to grab this section and move it on over. 1, 2, 3, 4 pixels. That's the arm there. This needs to move on over 1, 2, 3, 4. Until we have 4 pixels on this side, and that's that arm there too. Seems about right. Alright, so we have the front of both of those guys there. I want to duplicate these guys, and I'm pretty sure if I move this guy over to here, we're going to get the front half of the pant. Kind of. So that's one. So it goes to the back, to the left. Yeah, it goes to the back, to the side, to the front. And this goes to the front. No. One. Okay. Back, front. That back, side, front. Okay, so that should be there properly. And then you should be able to go to side, back, and this is the left side, and this is the back there. Okay, so there's nothing there, unfortunately. I can't see that. What I might want to do right now is just help myself by getting in a switcher for some of this stuff, because this is getting super complicated. Alright, we want to grab... Let's do a save here. Hello? There we go. Doing a save is dangerous, yo. Grab, move you down. Shift A, mix. Not mix float. We want mix color. In here, yep. And then we want all to one side for right now. Color and alpha. And then we want to do a value. Okay, so that's not going to do it. Okay. Radio. This is going to need something with more pants on it, isn't it? How do we work this? Let's try this guy here. Try this guy. And this guy should be able to change between 0 and 1. Okay, here we go. So now we have back, side, and then front. I think it's gonna be One, two, three, four. I think it's gonna be this. Because then 1, 2. We go. If it's this, then it goes 1, 2, 3, and then 4. Yeah, okay, and then there. Okay, so yeah. We are right here with that. And then you come from one other direction, which I'm just gonna leave you there. I think that's proper. May not be the best outfit ever, but okay. Got the front and back of those guys. I'm gonna want UV editing. Actually, UV editing. Yeah. I'm gonna want to take this guy here and duplicate you and move you up. It's good. Duplicate you, move you on up. That should be the front end of that. Okay, good. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4, right here. Radio. And we're gonna need a back and front for this. Give it a save really quickly. Now that's just the front of each. That's the front. Okay, so I'm actually gonna have to do a little bit more too. Not exactly what I was looking for, but we're gonna do it anyways. There we go. Okay, seems pretty good. Okay, and then we want to move this guy on over to about right here. Okay, seems fine. We want to do the same thing for the headpiece. The helmet, at least. There, that seems good. And then these need a back and a front as well. Because I forgot that these guys need it too. So we need to duplicate these. Move them over 1, 2, 3, 4. And then 1, 2, 3, 4 there. That should be the back end for each one. So, alright, now we have what I think is at least... Whoop, I forgot these two. I want to duplicate these guys and move these over 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. There. That should be the back and front of each object. Hey, Sacred Lotus, how's it going? Good to see you, yo. So now that we have that all fixed up... Go over a bit. Now that we have that all fixed up, now I can take off correctional facings. This should be good for outfit. Now I just need to get these guys into a layered system. I'm thinking what I'm going to do here is I'm going to duplicate this guy. I'm going to save it. Just here. Plain, dress, old, and then this one is going to be just called dress. So just in case I mess up this section, I won't mess up the other one. Alright, so now I've taken off correctional facings, meaning that that's not going to suddenly just have a problem there. So now we can start layering these things up a little bit. I want all of the back sections to go down a little bit and then go underneath. So all of these sections here are all the back areas of a texture of somebody's skin. And we just want to bring this down a little bit and move it over. That way they are all on top of each other. That's pretty good. It's not going to be exact, that's for sure, but that's fine. We're going to want these to go underneath a little bit more. Okay. And then we want these sections to go underneath more too. Nope, not a new outfit. We are creating a steampunk portable dresser. That's what we're creating. But in order to create the dresser, we need a system that can easily put things together. So, I want to take the outer sections. So we're going to take these outer sections here. And we're going to want to separate them a bit. Let's do a median point. Yep, that's right. And I want to basically just expand these guys. So basically, I'm just separating. Since these are flat planes, all I'm doing is basically just extending them away from each other. Oops. I need this one too. Yep, I need that one. Okay, so now I want to take these guys and I just want to separate them a little bit here. Much better. Separate them a little bit more. So now we should have the ability to slip these guys on top of the other sections that it's a part of. So these will go on top of these guys here. Like so. Like that. Sandwich. And then these guys are going to go right on top of the legs. And then you... Okay, those goes on top of the legs. And then this goes on top of the other one over here. Top of the head. There we go. All right, so now we have each section sandwiched. Now we can just move these guys into the correct position. So it will be just connected to the head here. And then this will be connected to this portion here. And then this will be connected to this portion here. And then these guys will be connected to this portion up here. All right, so now we have a system. Ooh, nope, I don't want to go Z. There we go. Now I have a system that can change its dress and just look like a flat object. There we go. And it has a little bit of depth on it, but that's fine. That's what we want. We want a little bit of depth on it. Now we can do a doohickey. Go to the shading. And this can just change in between that and that. There we go. That's a problem with the texture, I'm thinking. Yeah, it's a problem with the texture. That's weird. That's a weird thing. Because the other one is fine. This one... Because if we go to this guy... Oh. Did I mess something up? I think I did. I put an arm where a leg is. Silly me. I put an arm where an leg. What about Zoidberg? Golly. Alrighty. Okay, and then now that we have that, let's see here. Let's go to here. Okay, so now that's a little bit proper. Okay, that's proper. And if I go to here, that's proper. Good. If I go to here, okay, the left and the right legs are not correct. This one needs to go to this side. And these ones need to go to this side. There we go. Good enough. Good enough, I think. Yeah, it'll be good enough. Not quite the way that it needs to be, but it'll be good enough. Now we can switch between outfits. Yeah, we can switch between outfits if we need to. Or, actually, I'm wondering if I were to... If I were to look at some of these outfits that we do have... Hmm... Yeah, we'll just have to make them. I was thinking about possibly just removing the inner layer, because that's mostly just a normal puka underneath of there, but I don't think so. There's some of these that just really cannot be separated, so what I think we're going to do is just create the outfits. Create the outfits in Photoshop, and we'll just make a switcher inside here. Okie dokie. Alrighty. Now I'm thinking, we have this as an object. Have that as an object, and it can be duplicated or instanced. And I think possibly a good idea is to give it a positional instance. So if we were to give this some sort of like instance, like instance to what? Okay, that's not how that works. Okay, new, and then new. This is going to be dress base, and then this is going to be dress instanced. So basically what this is going to do is if I instance this to a scene, I put this on grab, it's going to take this guy here and it's going to put that into an instance. But what I can also do is give it a geo node, and I also want to kind of like set its origin point. So we're going to change that a bit. Go to here, then its origin point is currently at its hand. Yeah. Its origin point is currently at its hand, so we need to kind of just object set origin to geometry. Ungrab it, and then that's going to be in the middle of the world. And then we can move that down to about here. And that should set the origin point for this guy right at the head. Let's go ahead and set it at the shoulder. We put it there. That should be pretty good. Yeah. Because then we can have the hangers work from the shoulders up. Yeah. Or do we want that to be there? No. We're going to want it to be on the head, aren't we? Yeah, we're going to want it to be on the head. Yeah. Yeah, that's where we're going to want it to be. Because it's going to need to wiggle from there. What I want is I should probably add some more geometry to this to make it a lot easier for me. Control panel. Get rid of the control panel. I don't see it. Okay. I'm going to want this to have more geometry so that I can hang it properly. So let's go ahead and add in more geometry. I give this guy Shift A plane. I'll shrink it down. Options, correctional facings. I want to give this guy a different type of texture. Let's give this a copper texture. Do I want to give it a copper? Copper? Sign? Like that. That seems pretty good. We want to put this completely behind the dress here. So we're going to put this at the bottom level here. And then we want this thing to right about here. If we bring this guy up, and then do an inset face, and just delete this section, faces. We can kind of like give it a frame to be on, and I like that. Do I want anything else on this? I kind of just like the way that it's implied that it's on there. I could give this a little bit of depth, though. Like if I extrude this a bit, give that a little bit of depth so that can be just a solid object, whereas the outfit is itself kind of flattish. I like that. Okay. And then maybe what we can do here is go with faces. Let me move this guy down a bit. I can give a little bit extra to this thing. Inset. And then squeeze it up to a point. Move it on over. Keep squeezing. Extrude. And then, actually, you know what? Let's do this. Let's extrude here. And that way we can give this guy a little bit of a hook. And give this guy a extrude here. So now we have a point for where everything is going to connect here. Actually, I want to. What would probably be the best idea is take all of this and just kind of move it upwards a bit. So that it isn't into the dress, but it can stay right there on that hook. And then I want to bring it down just a little bit more, so that's a little bit above the head. And then this guy will have the origin point, just a little bit more. Right there. So now the origin point is right in the middle of that hook that we have. And so whatever happens to this guy, it can rotate on that pivot point. Alright, let's go to the portable dresser mesh. Portable dresser mesh. So now we need to have something come out and have like a pop out and extend forwards and backwards. Maybe the best plan is to have a pillar come out from the center. Have a pillar come out from the center, and then the dresses keep on coming up from the box outward. So, if we have some sort of like rail system and just move along the curve there, that might work. Okay, let's do a let's go take this X. Let's take this guy, and we're gonna see if I can do something quick with it. I want that specific one. Top open. Top open. We're going to want to go from a minimum of 0. Actually, a maximum of 0 is what we want. Maximum of 0. Maximum of 0. Okay. Maximum of 0 and a minimum of something else. Let's gonna go to there. That's good. Let's keep on bringing this down just a tad. Right about there. I think that's going to be pretty good. Copy. And paste. Subtype. Factor? Ah, okay. There we go. So now I have a slide open and close. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Perfect. Good. So let's open up that. And we want to get this thing to have a couple rails come out and follow a curve, pretty much. So let's get the curve in there, and then we can actually do something else with it. Let's do a curve line on this guy. And I think the best thing for this is to have a couple of subpoints. All right, so we're gonna join geometry here, and this guy is gonna go into here. So there's gonna be quite a bit of whatever this is gonna happen here. It's starting at the origin point, which is fine. That's good. And we want it to be able to start out. Okay, so that's the start point. Start point there. Good. And then we want it to move up and then over. Okay, and then if we do a sub-divide curve here. Okay, so that's not gonna work like that. What if we set point? Set position. Set position. We want to set the position of a specific point after the subdivision. Possibly. I think that's what we're going to want. Let's do a end point selection. Endpoint selection, and then We're going to want to bring it up on the Z. Okay. Is that the start or the ending? I don't know. Okay, that's the, ooh, that's both. Okay, let's bring this back down. Okay. Not the start, but the end. Okay, so the end goes up, but and if we do this, then it should bring the other point with it, and then if we do it again, it brings the other point. Okay, good. That's good. So it brings both of those points up here. That position, and then I want to do another set position here of a different point. I want to do just the other end point. So we put that selection there, and then actually I want to do a Y on that one. Okay. Zero, and then let's do a little bit of a negative there. Okay, here we go, here we go. So now we can... We can move it across. Okay. Alright, that seems proper. Yeah. Okay, good, 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 good. Now we're getting somewhere. Give it a save. What we're going to want to do at this point... Hey, Preston. How's it going, yo? What we're going to want to do at this point is give it a curve to mesh. Curve to mesh. And... Let's see here. Curve to mesh. Going to want to give it a quadrilateral. And we're going to want to bring this guy down dramatically. We're going to want to do a set smooth. Set shade smooth to nothing. Because we don't want that. And I want to give this guy, not copper, but I think I'm going to want to give this guy a metal. Alright, let's give this a save. Iron, come on. Iron. Iron door bottom? That might be one. Iron door bottom, and then we want to do set material. Set material, iron, door bottom 0, 1. Go to shading. Put a few things on this, not flat, but box. And set it to object. Okay, seems pretty good. Let's go back to geometry nodes, and then what we want to do from here is not just a quadrilateral. I want to set fill caps. I want to take this join geometry. And we're going to plug this into the curve profile. Transform geometry. And I want to move this on the Y. Yeah, okay, there we go. And then we want to do another transform geometry on this guy. Duplicate. Here, and we want to make this one a negative 16. Negative 16. Plug you in. Alright, so we got kind of like sort of rails here. Let's get these things a little bit closer. We just want to do a math here. Math, and we want to do... Actually, let's do a vector math. Search. Vector math, and we want to do a... which one is it on? Okay. So we want to take whatever this and multiply it by -1. And then we want to do a combine XYZ. And this one's going to be 0.16. Plug you into here, and plug you into here, and then plug you into here. And that should give me a control over this, so that way these guys can just kind of like be a little bit separated. That's what I want. Something like that. So now we have the little thing that where we can take this and sort of like control its progression through the open box. So this opens the box here. And this needs to lower in height than it. So this will move up. Okay. Let's do another combine XYZ on this guy. Put it 0. You need to be -0.11. Plug you into here. Plug you into there. Okay. We want the minimum value to be... Nope. We want the minimum value here to be -0.11. Okay, and then we want to move it up. I don't know how tall it really needs to be. We're going to put it at a 2.3. 2.3 as the maximum, and then give it another vector. So it'll go down to up. Give that a save. Good. Radio. Then I'm going to need to do another section here. Yeah, that's not going to change there, so we're going to put that as a negative... Yeah, -15. There we go. And then this one is going to need to shoot across, like so. We're going to go from minimum of 0 to whatever we need it to be. Rails up. Rails up, and then this one needs to be rails side. And we're gonna need a minimum of 0 and a maximum of, we'll just go for 10 for right now. Or actually, a maximum of -10. Minimum of -10. There we go. And now this goes over to there, and we can put on a factor on this guy too. So it can stretch out as far as it needs to there. Cool. So now we have controls on those guys there. As the let's kind of compact this guy up here. So the lid will open, the thing will come up, and then it'll extend out its range there. Cool, good. Now what I can do is set here. Is curve to mesh. I can do a little bit probably of this guy having a lot more points. So if we do a resample curve here. Or actually, no. What if we do a curve to points? Curve to points. Curve to points. and we were to take this curve and plug it into here, we can do all sorts of stuff, such as on points, instance on points. And we can have this as the collection of points on there. Relative. Separate. Reset. There we go. Okay. There we go. So now we can take this dress thingy here. We can rotate let's see here. Shift S, cursor to world origin, and then rotate via the cursor. Revert in the 3D cursor. Local. And then rotate X 90 degrees. There we go. Good. And then rotate Y 90. Yeah. Perfect. Okay, there we go. So now we have a bunch of these points that can move, I think, promisingly. Out. Let's see here. I need them to move across on the thing. Wait, is Puka making copies of himself? Nope, just dresses. But I need to figure out how to do that. And I think this is the right way. Is there a thingy in here that does this correctly? Rotate instances. Instance to points. Mesh line. Mesh to points. Rotate instances. No, this isn't right. We want... Where's those curve things at? Those gears. Yeah, where are the gears? Hello? There they are. There they are. Okay, so this guy. Resample curve? No. Sample curve. Sample curve, okay. Let me grab a bunch of this. Give this a copy. And see what I can do with it on this guy here. Okay, because I think this is the guy that progresses everything properly. Set position. Curve to points. We're gonna take you and plug you into resampling the curve. Plug you into set position here. Okay. This probably isn't what I want it to do, but it's gonna be closer. Option. And if we take, where's it at? Where's it at? Where's it at? Where's it at? There it is. And this is connecting to what? The divide section? Okay. Okay. Yeah. So the scene time needs to go away. That one doesn't need to be there. The divide doesn't need to be there. The fraction needs to be there. So if we take this add, so this is just cycling through them, which might be helpful. Might be helpful. Okay, resample curve. Let's bring down the points here. Honestly, this might actually, if we cycle through it like this might be helpful. Because then they can just fly off the end using something else. Okay, so yeah, this might actually work. This might actually work. Okay. Let's have this guy go plug into here. Good. Now I want to go to this guy here. There it is. I want to add in some extra stuff here too. Uh-oh. Finally! How's it going? Good to see you, yo. Welcome on in. I know, you had to use fart in order to actually get my attention. Don't worry, I can excuse it. We're gonna bring this down here. Let's move this across. I think this will be good. If I just have a single, like, thing like this might be okay. So let's put that there. And that might work. Go back to here. Yeah, that'll work. We just need to shrink up these guys a little bit. Okay, so the quadrilateral needs to shrink up in size a little bit. A little bit. Right there. And then I want to bring these guys down a little bit more. Alright, yeah, that'll work. Okay, so now, as it progresses through, it has this little guy right there. Although, we do have a problem, though. It's not going along the corner there properly. Look at that. It's just skipping the whole corner right there. Unless, what we actually need is for the count to be proper. So, let's see here. If we have the count... Yeah. It's just going to... Let's bring down the count to 13. Yeah, okay. So, there we go. Now it's going along the corner a little bit more aggressively. Perfect, that's what we want. So now we have the ability to have several outfits. Let's see if we can create the switcher of the outfits of this portable thing. So we have the thing where it's able to compress everything. Where we go, oh, okay, let's compress everything back to where it needs to be. Whoop. And then, whoop, and then close the lid. Pop. Done. Whoop. Open up. Raise up the rails, and then off to the side. Ooh, no, not the value. Off to the side. Ta-da! And now we have a portable dresser. Steampunk portable dresser. I'm thinking that some of these guys need to kind of like sway back and forth a bit. Let's do a random value. Let's do a random value. Let's do it on the rotation. I do want it to be a vector rotate, though, because we only want it to rotate in one direction. What direction is that? Well, maybe a little bit on... No. Nah, a little bit on that side. A little bit that direction. Yeah. If everything falls a little bit in that direction, that seems pretty good. Okay. And then we can rotate these. Yeah. And then if we do that... No, 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 no. Better yet, noise. Okay. The all-powerful noise. Yes. Okay, let's do a scene time. Yes, 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 yes. This can work. This can work. If we plug this scene into the W, into that factor, get rid of that. We don't need that. We want to do a vector math. Vector math. Ah, no, not that one. Vector math, yes. And we want to add -5 and -0.5 into the color so that we get all the various numbers that we want. Because factor is going to be different from color. And color is going to be good in this aspect. We want to do a multiply on this guy to help give it some extra there. And then we want to do a vector on this. We want to remove certain ones. So we're going to put this all on 1 in order to remove just the Z rotation, because we don't want any on the Z rotation. We plug this guy into here. Here we go. So now, as the scene goes along, let's focus on just this guy right now. Oof. Yeah, fireworks not working. I should have removed that when I was checking things. For some reason, a lot of stuff is not working right now. Oh, the Real Magic Shark followed. Thank you very much for the follow. Sorry nothing's working right now. Yeah. It really can't, because there's a bunch of stuff that does work. Like, if we do the, let's see here, creeper explosion, that should work. See? This works. So, the signal is coming from Twitch, it's just not going through some of the other things, such as OBS and Triggerfire. OBS was working yesterday, but not Triggerfire, and I don't know why. There's a lot of things that are just breaking. Oh wells. Alright, so we have that. That's fine. Let's bring down the scale on the noise here. There we go. Cool. Alright, let's bring up the multiplication on this guy. There we go. So now all of these things are kind of like swaying in a direction. Now if I bring down the scale a little bit more, then they kind of like sway in like almost the same direction. Let's do a regular math here. If we put a regular math and we do a multiply on here, we can kind of get a better look about this. Let's multiply it by 3. Kind of. What if I do, instead of a noise, what if I did a wave? Wave. Texture. Yeah, let's do a wave. Plug it through the phase. And then plug the color into this guy. And then we want to give it a little bit of a distortion here. Yeah, give it a little bit of distortion. And then we don't want bands. We want our X diagonal? Whoop. Okay. Bands, Y? Y and Z. Okay, let's do diagonal for right now and figure out what we can do about it. Bring down the scale a bit here. Keep bringing it down. There we go. That's a little bit better, but now I need to get the rotation under control. Yeah, now I need to get the rotation under control. We want to bring down the multiplication quite a bit here. Yeah. And we want to... So we don't want a lot in terms of this one. What if I bring this to 0? So we have a lot of that direction. Yes, that's the direction that we want. And we want a very little in this direction. Good. Okay, there we go. Now we can do a little bit of distortion on this guy. Like if we do a little bit of distortion here. Detail. Detail scale. Regular scale? Yeah, there we go. Now all the dresses are just kind of like waving about. Because it's supposed to be portable, so as it kind of like it just exists. So what I might want to do is actually move these guys a little bit forward. So instead of, let's grab a transformation geometry. Let's duplicate this guy, and we want to move this guy just a little bit in one direction. So if we move it in the Y direction, nope, that's not the direction I want. I want X. Yeah, there we go. So if we bring it in front of it, then everything can kind of like sit on there. Let's move it back just a little bit. There we go. Perfect. There's a little bit of a problem here, but I don't really care too much about that. All right, now let's go ahead and get ourselves a outfit switcher then. Orca Stereo coming in with a rate of 4. Yo, I didn't think that you were going to be awake at this time. What you doing up at this hour, Mr. Otter Stereo? Mr. Otter Stereo. We need to do the SO out Orca Stereo. That's not working, but that's okay.
says to go check out at Orca Stereo.
Orca Stereo. At least we have the Foxo yelling out. The horses have seemed to have taken a break right at the moment. We need to get the dress to be able to switch on its own. So, texture, UV, shading. Here we go. Shading. We want this outfit to be able to switch on its own based on location. So, what we're going to want to do is give this a little bit of a duplication here. We're going to want to bring in a math here, and we're going to want to subtract by 1. Subtract by 1, bring this in here, and hook all of these guys up. Color to color, and then alpha to alpha. Color here. No. Color here, alpha here. There we go. And then set up these two guys. This is going to be color, and that's going to be alpha. Plug in the numbers to here, and set up the next one so that we can duplicate all of these guys properly. -1. You and you, you and you. Color, alpha, color, and alpha. Okay, so we should be able to have a nice rudimentary switcher. Crew coming in to get cozy. Cool, that's what we're doing. We're just creating. We're just creating things. That's what we do here. Skipping out on their duties. Yeah, they are. But then again, they're not really working horses now, are they? Raid and sleep, sending many hugs. Many otter hugs. Otter hugs are the best. We need... Let's put in a pirate outfit here. And let's just grab a few outfits just so that we can know how each one of them works. Alright, so we got a couple pirate outfits, and now I need to give it the ability to switch based on position. So if we have this guy with a geonode, we need to give it an attribute based on its position. We're going to grab object info. I'm going to grab the object info, and we just want to reference itself. So we have self object. What type of object? Whatever it is. We want its original position, and we want to math it up here. Math, vector math, and then we want to take the location, and we want to multiply that like 10. So whatever it is, multiply it by 10 and plug it outside. So we have a value here, an output vector. We want to actually give it a, we want to do seed. Seed, and all I want to do is shading, attribute, and I want to give this, actually, what would probably be the best way to do this? Actually, maybe not the vector outside. What if we instead did an integer outside? So, the best option... I want to give it a random value. But it's not good at giving a random value. Random value. I can control the integer that goes outside. Vector, let's get rid of this guy. We want to plug this guy to the outside, and then this one will be the seed. So I can control what number it has through here if I give the min and max numbers out here along with the seed. I can change the seed of this. Let's do a math here. Just changing the number here. So that should be able to change the seed to whatever I need it to be. Like just giving it a weird number. Let's put you down to at least a 10 for right now for its max number. We want to go to shading. And if we have this say seed as well, just because we named it seed, our factor can plug into this guy. And now, this guy has a... Ooh, it has a problem. That's what it has. Okay, what's the problem here? Uh-oh. Okay, subtract. Oh, no. Yeah, subtract, that's proper. Subtract, that's proper. This goes between 0 and 1. And then this goes between 0 and 1. And then this goes between 0 and 1. Does it work with this? No. Okay. Does it work with just this? No, it does not work with just that. Okay, so there is a problem here. Both colors go in, both alphas go in. If I set you between 0 and 1, does that fix the problem? No, that does not fix the problem. Okay. What if the output is actually incorrect? So integer, attribute, group, color, tag. Output value needs to be float? No. Okay. It's giving an integer. That's what I want it to give. Right. So let's go to shading here really quickly, and let's plug this guy in. So we have 0, and then we have 1. Plug in vector, what happens? No, that's not going to do a thing. Okay, what if we do a math on this guy, and we do a ceiling and floor? Ceiling. That still doesn't work. Alright, something is bad coming in. That's the problem. Clamp. Nope. Okay, something is definitely wrong coming in. Definitely wrong. What is the problem here? So 0. Yeah. Problem of doing this through that. What if we change it to, instead of having an integer, let's change it to a float here. Let's change it to a float here and actually... Interesting. Okay, what if we add 0? Okay, add... Okay, we'll add 0.01, and that seems to fix something, the shading. Let's do floor. Okay, that doesn't seem to work either. Floor, and then ceiling. Let's plug you into here and see what happens. Actually, let's plug you into here and see what happens. Oof. Wow, that is terrible. Look at that. That is terrible, clamp. What if there's too much information? Oh, what if there's too much information? Hold on. What if we set this to value and we just want a single number? 0. Okay, this might work. Two, integer. Okay, and then we go to shading. And then... It's getting there. Okay, that seems to have solved another problem. Okay, good. So now if we go to geometry nodes and we remove this value... Shading. Okay, yeah, too much information was coming through. That was the problem. Right. Okay. Now I get it. Luke, Welcome on in, Luke. How's it going? How's it going, Luke? Yeah, so that was the problem. What it does with this random value here is that it will set out a lot of information. And it will give out, like, say, hey, this point gets a random value, point gets a random value, this point gets a random value. So it's trying to give a random value to all the points that it can. But that's not what I need. I just need one random value out of it. That's all I need. Thankfully, there's a solution to this where you put a value of 0 into the ID, and it will output a single random number. Single random number. That's all I need. So now, what we can do is we can take this guy here. This guy has the same geonodes as ooh, does that work? Grab. Put that there. That's not exact. Okay, well, I thought that this would have the same properties as its instance, but it does not. Okay, so we are not going to do that. I'm going to get rid of that. And this is going to have to take a different value. We want dress. We want dress base. Dress base. Dress base, and we want to reset? No, we don't do. Yeah, we want to separate the children. Original? Ah, there we go. Okay, better. So now that we have that, we can come over to here and we can basically just duplicate this guy. And we can get in several dresses if we just change the seed. So we can just change the seed. Good. And we want this thing to separate. Yes, pick an instance. There we go. So now we have the dress of the portable dresser for the steampunk animation. There we go. Random. We do want to give a random value. Random value. We want to give a random value to an integer. Give it to the instant index. There we go. So that will pick a random one there. There we go. Although we may not want random, because it could possibly be easier if we just have them all in an order or something like that. That might work. Cool. So now I just need to make a bunch of dresses for this thing. Good. Give it a save. Good. Now we have something to give to the horses, because the horses say to Puka, you don't need this dress now, do you? And I just kind of want, instead of having them moving around objects with their magic again, having a steampunk portable dresser seems to be proper for this. Yeah. And of course we can change the scale of these guys if we need to fit the whatever we need it to. Let's take the scale and actually plug that guy onto the outside. Let's do a value, and then this one is what? Oh, dress rotation. Dress rotation. As a matter of fact, actually, let's go back to the dress here, and let's get rid of the object location. We have that as an option, but for right now, because of the way that it's instancing and using an origin point for it, yeah, I think this is probably going to be the best way. And then we can just change the seed to whatever we need it to be. Yeah. You can always just change the seed to whatever we need. I'm gonna have to add a bunch more dresses to this, though. It doesn't matter for right now. For right now, we can always change that later. Give this guy a save. I might want to actually... Yeah, actually, let's go ahead and delete these guys. Go back to here. And I should probably put a couple bars across it, so that way it can... so that way we can have some of the other things attached to it. So what I'm thinking is we're going to do a subdivide on this, right? Let's do a loop cut here. And I want 2 loop cuts. One across the chest and one across this. Okay, I think that'll be good. Yeah, we'll go with that. If I need them to be smaller, I can always make them smaller. I want to select. And correctional facing's good. Okay, we want to take this one and this one. And then we want to just extrude those right across. Actually, no. We don't want to extrude those just yet. Let's squish on individual origins. Let's move both of these guys up. And let's go ahead and then extrude these guys across. There we go. That seems better. There we go. That'll probably hold up a little bit better. Give it a save. Where is the dresser? There's the dresser. All right, yeah. We got ourselves a nice little dresser, and then we'll be able to create the dresses. Oh, that's right. I wanted to give another count to this guy. Let's add in input. And this is going to be the scale. Dress scale. And we just want a dress scale to plug into instance down here. So that way, as it comes out, then we can increase the size. Until then, it'll just be a little pack on the side, which will be nice. Alrighty. I think that'll do. Give it a save, and then I should be able to just move this guy right into the pretty horses thingy. All right. Portable dresser mesh. Open recent. That one. Okay. I could put the dresser in here, honestly. That's what I could do. Like in one of these packs? Yeah, I could put one of the dressers in this pack here. And then I could put another dresser in this pack down here. I don't know. Maybe I'll put one dresser at least in here into Snarky's one, right? This is that's my Minecraft player Fox. I want that. Okay, yeah, that's Sassy's area. Let's put that into there. File, append. We want to grab from Steampunk stuff. Assets, Steampunk stuff. We want to grab a simple object. We want to grab the dresser, portable dresser mesh. There we go. And then dresser base. We want to grab you, put you over to here. Shift S, selection to cursor. Perfect. And then we have the dresser that we can attach to the character. Yeah. We can shrink this guy down, and we can increase even the scale of the dresses here, so it doesn't matter how big or small the actual mechanic goes. But yeah, that'll work like it should. And then we can attach you to the bone. Hi, just learned the proof of fairy. My parents might have a chance of becoming donors. Aha. Okay, well, good for them. Let's see here. We want to do a set to bone relative. That should fix that to there. And now we can pull rails side, bring it back to here, rails down, and then lid closed. So now we have the ability to lid open, rails up, and rails side. And now we can put the dresses right there, dress scale. And you don't see the dresses down there, but you do see the dresses up here. And then we can move the dresses, dress rotation. We can just pop, 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 as an infinite number of dresses just comes out of the pack right there. Rail side. Nope. And then rail, and then we can bring the dress scale down, so that way they can hide inside of here for as long as we need them to. Yeah. We do want to put probably a limiter on that. We do want to put the limiter on this. All right, take care, Preston. Be safe, yo. We want this scale. Minimum of 0 is what we want. And scale max of 5. We're just going to make it a max of 5 because we really don't need any bigger than 5, probably. Yeah. 5 is going to be way... Actually, 5 is going to be the correct size, it looks like. Yeah, it's going to look like the exact size, but we probably aren't going to need it like that. And then this closes the lid. There we go. So now we have an extra pack there. If we want to, we could probably just scale this guy up and make it replace that, even. There we go. Much better. I think I might need to change up these in the UV editing here. Yeah, that'll help it out a little bit. Oh, dearly beloved. Yeah. Best song ever made. Keep that a save. Alright, so we have the dress pack on the character. That's what we need it to be. You, what are you doing? Oh, you're emitters. Oh, okay, never mind. You don't exist. Right. Okay, so we have magic, we have the dresses, we have the ability to toss dresses if we need to. We have whatever we need. We also need to, let's see here, so the dress base is there inside of Sassy's area, and we can create that and also add that to a wind simulation node, so that way we can have a bunch of dresses just flying away. Seems good. Seems good. We're getting there. I wasn't looking forward to creating that thing, that's for sure, because I wasn't sure how long that was going to take or if it was going to look good. It looks alright. It looks alright. What we're going to need now is probably... Should I start working on the lemonade stands? I could. Could start working on the lemonade stands. That might help. Strawberry Lemonade, thank you very much for the follow. Sorry the alerts aren't quite working correctly. Thank you very much, Strawberry Lemonade. I appreciate that. We gotta do a stretch too. We're missing all sorts of things in chat. Ooh, it looks like the rain has stopped, so that means I can open up the window a little bit better. Because currently it is warm in here. A little bit warmer, less warm. A little less warm, more warmer. Warm. The other that you don't want them to, right? Alright, what do I want to work on next? What portion of this animation do I want to work on next? what I might want to do is, now that I think about it, what I could do is create an instance for each character and have that instance placed. Okay. Let's see here. We want to take these background characters and we want to place them somewhere. So at the end of everything, we need all of these characters to join into this lemonade stand area that we have created on default. All right, we want outside. There we go. There's all the lemonade stands. I need to get a bunch of characters in the same spot. I need to get all of these characters over there. And what I'm currently worried about is that I'm instancing some of these guys, and if I move the original, it might duplicate. And I don't want that. Let's take a look at these guys. Yeah. Because currently, some of these guys do not... Ah! Okay, here we go. I got it. These, all these characters need a position here. So if I just create a bunch of instances that are attached to the lemonade stand area, that would help. Okay, here we go. Outside the area, we need to do lemonade stand crowd at end. Here we go. We need to have a new collection here. This is going to be all the lemonades. This is going to be end characters. And all we want is to have a plane here that... Actually, no. It doesn't need to be a plane even. Shift A, we just need some sort of like empty. An empty sphere. Why not? Empty sphere. So we have an empty sphere here. And this is going to be all end characters. All end characters. Okay. And everything is going to be attached to this empty. So when everybody comes in, then that instance can come up here. What we're going to do, see if we have, like, see, you're standing and looking around, these characters. I want to instance this scene, and I want to toss you into the end characters over here. Shift S, selection to cursor. By Jove, where are you? By Jove, where are you? Oh, By Jove is a different... Yeah, By Jove is a different type of character. A different instance. But, nonetheless, we can still move him around a bit. Yeah. We can put him right about. He's going to be a different type of instance. But, nonetheless, we can have you... Control P. No, not clear parent. Alt P. Parent to object. There we go. Much better. Ooh, yeah. And then we can also just take some of the instances that we already have, such as apartment balcony. Okay. Let's see here. This instance of By Jove instancing. Viewport, render, collection, instancing, none, collection. Okay. Add collection, relations, tracking, parent type object. All end characters. Delta transformation. That's not going to help me at all. Alright, I thought there was a way to reset its origin, but it doesn't look like it, so... So some of these characters work and some of them don't. And I'm trying to figure out a way to get all of them to work properly. And it doesn't seem like I can. Because there's a lot more non-instance characters than I thought there was. Yeah, there's a lot more non-instance characters than I thought. What if instead we don't do it for the characters that do... we can add the instance characters in that are like the walking and the running. Walking street. Okay. So like instanced object. All of these guys already have instances. So if I take these guys. And I were to just duplicate collection. Okay, that didn't work. Nope. Alrighty. That made absolutely no help. Okay. I'm just gonna have to go down the line here, aren't I? Alright, so walking person. This one is the instanced object there. There is still a lot of these instanced characters, so this may not be a completely bad idea. Okay. And then I duplicate these characters, and then we want to move these guys into land, outside, lemonade stand, end character. We can put them all in there. That should help. There we go. Let's see here. we want to put all of these characters that we just got, put them at the lemonade stand area over here. Shift S, selection to cursor. There we go. Now we have the ability to place them wherever we want to, these instance characters. So the instance characters are fine here, and they can all be attached to you. Control P, parent to object. So that way you can be brought in at that point too. We're gonna call this all instance end characters. All instanced end characters. So that way we can have a nice separation between those two, and then all we have to do is change their animation, their location, and where they're looking. So that's pretty easy. That's pretty easy. And all I really need to do is add like an idle animation onto them. I don't need to add too much onto that. There are a bunch of characters inside of these instanced ones that need a change particular. Alright. Such as... let's go ahead and move some of these characters around. So, Zero is going to be behind the stand here, and they're going to face this direction. So we can at least get some of these characters in position, even though they're not doing the right animation. Is that so? That wingding? Doesn't look like all of them worked. Wingding! No idea. Do. Ding 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 ring ding 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 ding. Vera's gonna need to be behind one of these things. He needs to be in the booth of Uwu Salami. Or what did you want to call it again? I forget what you wanted to call it. Lotus, we'll put you over here. You gotta put a lot of people in line. We're gonna have basically a line that wraps around the whole stand. The Suwoob shop? Okay. Alright, let's put that in here before we forget about that. Alright, we want this. We want to duplicate this guy, and then we're just going to move this right on over to here. Because nothing else is really going to be moving, so we can call this the Suwoob shop. Suwoob shop. And we do want one that says bake sale. Well, sub shop. Suwoob. But somehow Uwu being more like a singular letter. Well, it works. People will get it. It's not like there's too much translation between this one. Unlike JK here. JK is unreadable. It's probably an insult. Don't worry, it's probably deserved. I'm okay with it.
I'm okay with insults. Ooh, don't insult me.
Gonna want these guys to be... Okay, seems pretty good. Alrighty. Is there any other instanced characters that we can grab? Okay, so we got the walking on the street ones. Those are all the instanced characters. Evil X worshippers are actually... are gonna need to be moved around manual. Vehicle riders, those ones need to be moved around manually. Okay. Standing looking manually, dancers manually, bird, doesn't matter. La Penguin fish seller, yeah, we're fine there. Ender dragon, yeah, that's fine. And apartment balcony. Yeah, I'm glad we didn't do the instance thing, because there's a lot of characters here that are not really necessarily needing to be instanced somewhere else. They can just be moved around. I think we're fine there. Alright, those are the only ones that really need to be changed in terms of their instanced character. Everybody else can just move in when everything is done with the craziness. I am probably going to bring the dragon into the back area here. So everybody actually needs to move in on this point right here, I think, right? No. Okay, cut animation here. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Okay, so everybody actually needs to move in at this point. Okay, so then all of that goes there. And before then, all of these guys can move on down. Yeah, we can do a move on down with these guys. Perfect. And then once it's time to bring them in, we can move them up into the area where they need to be. Seems good. Seems good. Alright, let's take a look at the camera angle here. Yeah, that seems good. Okay. Yeah, I was afraid that these guys would be in the way, but I wanted just to see the little bit of tops of their heads there. Just a little bit of the top of their heads. So that way, you could see what's going on with the summoning circle as well, but also have a line of people that's necessary. Good, 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 good. How do we want to do this? Do we want to start bringing them in? I do need another lemonade stand. Oop, nope. I need another lemonade stand, and then this one is that one, and then this one is that one. Okay. So I need to bring in yet another type of lemonade stand. So let's go ahead and duplicate you. Let's get rid of background characters so that way we can see what the heck we're doing. There's way too much happening around here. All those textures need to load on in. There it goes. So yeah, thinking about putting the character behind, the dragon behind everybody there. So that way, can kind of like fill out that space up and back there. We want to duplicate this one. Yeah. And move you on over. Actually, let's go ahead and move our cursor to this point so that we can move stuff around a little bit easier. Not going to be able to see through the camera, but that's okay. We want to duplicate this, and then we want to kind of move this over to there. And then we want to duplicate this and move it on over to here. Should be enough booths. Okay, good. That brings in all of the booths. We need to grab the uwu salami. Put that in its proper space. We do want one of them to say bake sale. Let's see here. Bake sale. And then I want one of them to say muffins. Muffins. There we go. Sub shop, and then let's see here. What is visible from this point? I really need to take a dive in its illumination for sure. Let's go to render here really quickly. Yeah. We're gonna want shading. We're gonna want this. And we're gonna want to bring down... Not seeing everything I need to. Strength. Bring this down. There we go. Much better. Much better. It'll be a little bit illuminative, but that's not what we need. We don't need super illuminative. We just need visible. That's all we need. Alright. It doesn't matter what's on the one to the right, because we're not going to be able to see that one. And it doesn't matter really what's on the left here, so we're just going to do... I'm going to put this one up here. Okay, let's push this guy forward. All we really need to see is, like, the last P in shop there. Yeah, all we really need to see is the last P in there. Shop. We can call it something, though. Demon Shop. We're just gonna call it Demon Shop. So that way, as we zoom on out, we'll have something there. We do need a character there. Well, we need all the characters back into this area. Oof. It's a lot of characters that need to go right to here and there. Do do do. Bum ba dum. Seems about right. Why is this not getting its texture, though? No. Does this really... Oh, hold on. What if we grab... Grab? Okay, yeah. All of this is broken. Unless... Hold on. This is a very bad setup. This is a very bad setup. Hold on. Thickness. Go away. We're gonna do all here. We're gonna get rid of this. We don't want that. Okay, there we go. That helps. That helps tremendously. Much better. And then this has a different texture than that. That skin... Yeah, this needs to change, doesn't it? This needs to change to that. Uh-oh. Why didn't that work out? There we go. We'll just change this to the other one. The demon PNG. That fix it? Yeah, that fixes it. Sweet. Okay, good. Give it a save. That's figures out you. Yeah, I know. Terrible, isn't it? We have a lot of facial animations left to do for the horses. And we have a lot of... I don't think we have many more effects that we need to do. I think that all the effects are taken care of now. Yeah, I think all of the effects are taken care of. We don't have any other... Whoa, okay, that's going to be a problem. We need to change that. His emission on that is a little too much. Multiply, yeah, we need to bring this down. Need it to be glowing, but not too much. There we go. There we go. Now it's glowing and not too much. And then we go to here. Okay, that's pretty good. Good. Ooh. Bum, bum, bum. There is something here that I'm noticing that I'm not sure if is correct or not. The horses don't seem to have the right texturing for the copper that I added on previously. It's good, it's good, okay. Okay. The packs don't look like they have the copper on them, though. I thought I had added a little bit of copper onto that, as well as the saddles, but it doesn't look like it anymore. I think the head halters are going to be the most noticeable of the copper on there, but I guess that's a problem with upgrading to some of the other stuff. Let me see you. You should have still the copper on there too. Yes, you do. And that should be nice and reflective. Good. It's at least something. It's at least something. Alrighty. Alright, let me see who is all available, and we should probably we should probably stop now, so that way I can start working on some things that require a little bit more computer power. Raid buttons, let's figure out who we have. Following. I'll try to, Vera. Alright, we're gonna go off to them. Well, thank you for being here, Lotus. I appreciate when people are here for, you know, just hanging out. It helps me get things done. But we're starting to get into the stage where my computer can't handle streaming and working on it at the same time. Getting lots and lots of polygonals. Alright, we want to do a raid message. Raid. Let's get some Emmets. We want some Emmets on here, don't we? Copy, and then go. Let's go over to here. We want to go to Twitch. No. We don't want to go to YouTube. We want to go to Twitch. Go to there. There we go. Just in case we have some commercial problems. All right. Take care, everybody. See you later. Goodbye.